Hello, friends. Welcome to today's stream. We're playing Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. I'm so excited. I found this whole series of Agatha Christie games the other day, and I read the books, quite a few of the books. Not all of them. I think she has over 80 books, but Agatha Christie is one of my favorite mystery thriller authors. So I'm really looking forward to checking out this version of the game. There's been a couple of the Murder on the Orient Express versions, but this one came out in 2023. Real nice graphics. I was admiring some of the renderings, and I'm just so excited. It's gonna be a good time. But without further ado, we're just gonna get into it. I have no idea what to expect. I think it's just a point and click adventure style. So we'll find out. I do know the main story plot from the movies and the book. I don't know how they do it in this one though. I'm going in totally blind. Gonna be good. Agatha Christie wrote over 30 plays, of which the most famous, The Mousetrap, is the longest running play in the world. Chocolatine Hotel, Istanbul, December 15th, 2023, 9 a.m. There's our boy. That stash.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Oh.
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
Is me. Tis I. Go to Mbok at the reception desk. Use WAS to move.
Poirot, it is I, Book.
Book. I'm gonna be terrible with the names. Are we like an E to interact? Yeah.
Poirot, is it truly you, my friend?
God, that
Look,
face.
It is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts.
Modest.
Now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together, for I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
Bird. Okay. Voice acting's
You there.
great.
Desk clerk,
One moment, sir.
listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
Oh.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circeci station for us.
All right. New mystery discovered. The stolen ticket. Oh gosh. Player's current objective represented by this icon. Open the mind map for more details. A lot of things popped up. Mind map, though. suppose I should offer my assistance. We can move. Oh, we can do. Oh. Okay, so the stolen ticket. Lost his ticket to the Orient Express. My friend Book has asked me to investigate. Now we need to talk to him. Even if the task is beneath me, the little gray cells must be exercised. I will offer my help. Oh, and we can get hints in there too. Okay, that's cool. Whoa. I was a little more sensitive than I was ready for.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
How to find the ticket. Now access the workshop and complete it. What do you mean by that? Oh, what can be done to find Captain's ticket? Connect the elements on the left with those on the right. Search, interrogate, inspect. We can interrogate. Oh. Ah, okay. Search and investigate. This? So we'll inspect the door and then we'll search the bedroom. Interesting. Okay.
Et voilà.
Well done. Wow, we're so good at this. I will say the teeth, they're a little large and they're kind of unsettling. It almost has like a Borderlands texture to it without that stark graphic style, but some of the like renderings on the faces though. Also, we love a good intro to all the characters
Floor,
montage.
Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Oh, one mystery solved.
Okay. Happens if you hit all of them and just go to different floors.
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Okay. He's British. And he was a retired captain. Oh. 45? How would we... Oh, you can replay it.
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald
Nice.
Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
Because... I don't know if we would get his age. Retired... He can retire from the army at different times. Like, he's not 70.
That was easy.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Character analysis are specialized workshops. Once completed, the analyze character will appear on the characters tab in the pause menu. Press the escape button to open the pause menu. Navigate to the tab. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we can see Bach. 52. He's Belgian, director of the Wagon List Company. And then him. What else do we have? We have an inventory. Look at the mustaches we can collect. That's cute. That makes me think of Markiplier's little pink mustache. What's his name? Morphstache or something? Stolen ticket. So this is the mysteries that we're working on and then how we can do some things. Okay. Cool. Neat little screens. Oh, who is she? Is that a dress? I thought it was all tattoos for a second. I got extra excited. I think it's a dress, though. It's Madame.
My room's
Dunnan.
along here. 411.
411.
In a
Okay.
hotel of this quality? A thief?
7.
Come on, don't dawdle.
Literally right behind you, bruh. That one's
It'll be a
9,
disaster if I miss that train.
10, and 11.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter. The lock has not been tampered with.
So someone had a card. Oh, it's a nice little... Oh, there's something on the floor. And the windows are
Water
open.
with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Is that from when, like, he took a shower this morning? Ooh, this is a nice little... It's a mustache. Catch them all. There's 40 of them. Okay. Neat.
You can never have too many of these.
Oh, wow. It even has reflections? Dang. This is a good graphic game. I might have to adjust the camera. A little sensitive. What is this?
A perfume bottle.
Huh.
Empty. Suggestive.
Interesting. Anything in the shower? Oh yeah, we don't think we can. There. Alright. Oh, an earring like that chick was wearing.
Earring. It is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
Was it the chick in the elevator or the chick getting onto the elevator
The
that we saw it
bed
on?
is skillfully made.
Because the chick getting onto the elevator had like deep emerald earrings. That's more of like a turquoisey. Oh, a wallet.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
Those look like American monies. Where are we? He's British. British money is not the same. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust the mouse sensitivity because it's a little bit much. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Saint Sophia Basilica. Big building, church, mosque, museum. In Turkey.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Okay, so he was in Turkey recently. Bruce, information client. All fields below are mandatory. And there's nothing
A
on it
stamped
yet.
reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Where is the Bosphorus ferry? We know. Oh, it's his
A
army.
conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
Hmm. We might not be being too truthful about what he actually did. First bank, previous... Oh. Doesn't have a lot of money, it looks like. Oh, wait, no. He does have some.
A list of travel expenses, but how did these papers end up on the floor?
Lots of bills and things. Okay. Look at the windows.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
True, unless there's a good ledge on the balcony. Ooh, we can open all the drawers? No. Ah, interesting. Things to do in
A
Istanbul.
brochure for this fascinating city.
Yeah, we shouldn't have American money in Istanbul. Back. Nothing here. Where's the bibble? Honorary bibble. Okay, nothing there it looks like. The mustache. I must ask you a question.
My exquisitely sculpted friend.
Okay, and I don't see anything else. Now we can do the next mind map of how can a thief get into the room. I think it's somebody that he allowed in, and then they took it when he wasn't looking, because they didn't take any money. They didn't take any money, but they took his ability to leave. So maybe it's somebody that will also be on the express, will be my guess. Or he's trying to get an extra ticket for free, who knows?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
My little gray cells. Door was unlocked. The window was unreachable from the outside. Only a person with a pass key could have entered the room. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fingers were just off. Ah. Okay, so we need to interrogate neighbors. Ow. Door had been forced. Okay. So, let us go bother the neighbors. Closer. Breakfast.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
A half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Coffee. So which neighbors did we... I feel like I hear somebody. And there's a mustache. Gotta be on the hunt.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Gotta catch them all. I'm just kind of doing a quick sweep.
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
It could be. Not looking. Got the bellhop. We gotta wait to get back down. That's my staff only. Okay. There's obviously people in the rooms. Which neighbors? Probably the ones right adjacent. Please clean up my room.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Okay. So nobody there. What about here? Hello?
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
Just a cranky man. Okay, so that's all we can do for the neighbors. Alright, so we'll need to go back and talk to the captain. Earring?
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Obviously.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. Unless the thief had wings.
I feel like he's staging it.
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
Ah. It's somebody else with them. Mind map time. Ooh. There's an earring. Bed is well made.
No, not good.
Wait, select 2 elements that reveal how the ticket could have disappeared. Oh, I see. So invited somebody. And the window was open?
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth.
Because maybe he invited someone in the earring? There we go. A woman spent the night in the room. Oh, okay. And then if the window is open and papers are everywhere, the wind could have blown it away. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that makes sense.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed. And I found an earring on the bedside table.
On the
The
bed.
captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. That was easy.
That was easy. Okay. I think the wind blew the ticket from the desk. I think the woman from Captain's Protecting stole the ticket. Oh. I think the wind could have. Who's the woman who entered the room? I remember seeing this earring before somewhere, but where? Oh, I don't remember. Can I go back downstairs and look? Man, they really are like, pay the frick attention. Which is cool. Those are fun. Because whenever I'm reading these books, I definitely have that moment of like, whoa, I know they talked about it, but I wasn't paying close enough attention to what was happening. So it's fun to like experience it like this. Who is the woman? It's not her. I don't think it... Was that the one in the elevator or the one that was helping her? It was the woman in the elevator.
Again. That happens to me a lot.
Nice. Yeah, we gotta question the captain. This, I don't think we know enough about what's happening to make a full conclusion on that. I think we need to talk to him again. Kind of cool though. I like the style of it. Very cool. You just look at those. It's the renderings. Getting that like the shine on the glass and the floor, like that is so cool. As somebody that has to do renderings, I really appreciate when they're done well.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
That's a lie. No, it was this. Wait, no. You definitely had a visitor.
Told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
The earring.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Okay, so if we are to believe him, it would mean that the wind did take the ticket.
This direction looks promising.
You know more about who cleaned the captain's room. If the thief is not someone the captain knows, I need to find more about who cleaned his room. Okay. So are you able to make a deduction or intuition check and change it later? I'm sure if so, that's like an achievement of like, oh, you guessed right before you had all the answers. I wonder. Okay, so I need to talk to the desk clerk. This guy's got a weird face, though. I don't love it. Cleaning schedule.
Monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No,
No,
do
no,
not distress yourself. We seek only information.
Just checking if
I
it
will
was there
summon
when
her
she
at
was there.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Laundry cart. Oh, because there was no towels? And that's why there was water on the floor?
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Of course not. There's money in it still.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
Visualize. Can I check her cart still, though?
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Okay. So why did you have her bring it? And also, the guy in the room next door, the one was saying he was sleeping. The other one said that it wants cleaning. So why would they be pounding on the wall? That's suspicious. Oh, okay. Oh. So she parks her. Oh. Comes to park it, puts it there. She opens the window. The wind blows the ticket. Ticket lands in the cart. Dirty bed linen is dropped on top of the ticket. And chambermaid leaves the room spilling some soapy water on the floor. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Et voilà.
Voila. So if we check her cart, we should find the ticket. That's why it wants us to... Oh, he's back here. That's why it wants us to interact with it. That makes sense. Hey, buddy.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
I would hate doing that. I don't want to touch other people's bed sheets. Blech. Second class.
And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot,
He's so
I
proud.
apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was
Thank you.
a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And
So
that,
smug.
I think, is that.
We've done it. I found the ticket. Is that your faster walk? It is. Okay.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine. But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes.
Oh, he's fun.
Yes, sir.
That man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Okay. So he's kind of a butthole. You want to talk to him? No. Okay, we're just gonna let him do his thing.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
Yay, we finished chapter 0. I missed a mustache, but that's okay. On June 5th, 1883 at 7:30 p.m., the first departure of the train, already called the Orient Express, took place. Those are fast loading screens. 3 p.m. There's the lady in the dress, the guy with the secretary. Okay.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary. But this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
Let's get into it.
It was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon at the time of its...
I was curious. How many? 3 mustaches in this
Purchased
chapter.
by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
I feel like there would be a mustache. Hi, lady. Probably be a mustache over here, right? That'd be silly for them to not have one. Oh, I can run, quote unquote. This.
Princess
bird.
Dragomirov's pet myna bird. An unusual traveling companion.
Okay, who brings a bird with them?
Ah, the restaurant car. The most important car on any self-respecting train.
Okay, so that's a restaurant car. Seeing if there's anything interactable. This.
The luggage is not stacked well. I am resisting the temptation of lining it up properly.
Yeah, because Hercule has a little bit of that OCD. And I think for him, it's an anxiety-based response, because he was also in the war. I don't see anything else of interest. So for him, it's his way of having control. Oh. Just a secretary, huh? Not so sure about that. I can't talk to them, though? Okay. They definitely know each other. Okay. Oh. Talk. There we go.
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Fool? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
Why buy a ticket if you can't?
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
He is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Oh, I see soon.
Yes, monsieur. We are.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind.
I feel like
Check
he's
our
the one that's
tickets.
gonna die.
We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the older man is something quite different.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Inspiring. Sneaky. And then this chick.
Don't tis the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend.
They're not subtle.
Not to be seen herself.
Like, she's obviously watching those guys. This guy could also be in on it and be like, I'm standing here on the phone, but I'm not doing things. And then those two were definitely, like, conspiring. Ooh. I don't want to interact with you yet. I want to see what this is about.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia, fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of
You're
me.
being mean.
Never mind. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Okay. So then I'm guessing these people will be...
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
They get along great.
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
A plague of passengers. So, passenger discussions. I should draw conclusions from everything I've just observed on the station platform. The young man fills what role? He's the secretary. The woman is afraid of taking the train.
Good job.
She's worried.
Right.
Two chefs, what's their bone of contention? Storage.
Yes.
Who's this woman watching? She's watching this guy. Being shady
I'm right
AF.
again. That happens to me a lot.
They made him a little bit too snug. Snub. What's the word I wanted?
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases. I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
I guess you don't go.
Passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
What a fun job.
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of Poirot. But I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Poirot also really enjoys his food.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the gallery's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes. He refuses to look at it.
Okay. She does seem American. She's obviously a pastry chef. How would we know her age?
That was easy.
That felt silly. Can I talk to him? I'm guessing we don't interact with him much more? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's a quick little puzzle. Oh no, it's Tetris. I'm not so good at Tetris. Oh yeah, we're finding out who did a murder. Terrifying. It's spooky. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm excited for it. No, that's not. Part of me was like, oh, we could play a hog, but I was like, what if we played something different? Yeah, get your tea. That. Can I put this here? Put shoot right. Oh, that was weird. There you go. Oh, I need it to rotate. It does not. Okay. Ugh, it's gonna be the death of me. Okay. Why won't you let me put it down? There we go. Oh, no, I didn't want to go all the way out. So what if we take this one and put it down here to start? And then nothing goes straight up, so this one's probably got to go here. Because this guy can't create a channel. And then we can probably assume that this guy goes somewhere here. And then this one can't go there. Oh, so it's probably going to be like this. Ah, okay. Now I'm seeing it. And then this one can't go there, but it goes here. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just took me a second. Look at that. I feel bad for whoever has to, like, get their stuff out first if it's all the way in the back.
Et voilà.
Et voila.
Saved tomorrow night's dinner. Mr. Poirot,
I want lobster
will
now.
reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot.
The very last.
For tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
Nice. Okay. Find my compartment. How do I know it's the second class? Is this second? Can I talk to you?
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
You found your Dino Stompy deck didn't work. You missed all of the card draw spells and creatures. That's unfortunate. That is too dang bad. That thing seemed OP though. Like if you were able to actually figure out how to run your ooh, hello. Figure out how to run your magic deck, that would have slapped. It was already slapping. Hello, who are you?
First class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Oh, this is first class. Okay. Look at the detail. Look at the gloss. This dude with the wife who's scared to travel.
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
Get out the way. Because we're in second class. Just for tonight. And did he say it was... Oh, hello? Hello? A little tiny bathroom? Was it this one? Okay, second class is also nice. Oh, it's the princess.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
The movie with the guy with the ghost and the dead kids. Can't remember the movie title. That one is, oh gosh, which one is that one? Because they've got Death on the Nile. They've a little Daisy on it. There's Orient Express. Oh, Haunting in Venice, I think is what it is. Oh, hello.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen.
Yeah.
There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
What an unfortunate thing.
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only, at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Josh doesn't like ghost stuff, so it wasn't his favorite. Well, that's unfortunate. I personally love ghost stuff. It wasn't the best rendition of the story, but I did enjoy like the figuring it out. It was still fun because we watched that in theaters just like on a whim. It was a good one. Better than Death on the Nile, I think. I think out of the ones they've done, Murder on the Orient Express I think is the top. Venice one is second, and then Death on the Nile is third, which unfortunately in the books I think Death on the Nile and Murder on the Orient Express are like hand in hand. I like those ones. Murder on the Orient Express. Yeah, Nile was okay. It felt a little clunky at points. But the Murder on the Orient Express, that one felt really clean, considering how to tell a story. A night has passed since the train's departure from Istanbul. It's the evening of the second day of the journey. So are we in our own compartment now? December 16th, 7 p.m. Gosh, I would love to do a train ride like this. This is luxury. Bring some books.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
So fancy. I want those chairs. Meet Buck at the restaurant bar. Okay, can do. We see any mustache? No mustache. There's a piano. Can't play with it.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur
nice.
Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
Ooh, train ride with a murder mystery dinner. We're gonna have to do that. It's vital. We must.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous car.
I see, thank you.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Life depends. Like, yeah, seriously. Was it like wintertime? Because that makes it even more fun.
What is your position on the Orient Express?
I manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well, then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Nom 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 nom.
I'll leave you to it then.
See you soon, monsieur.
How do I get lobster? I want lobster. Oh. I'm being naughty. I'm sure there's nothing in here. We're just looking. We're just poking at stuff. I wonder where the golden mustaches would be in this level. Ooh, late October. That would be so fun. We'll definitely need to do that. I think that would be a great time. All right, so we got Mr. Captain here. He's by himself. His lady friend sitting over here. There's Bach. There's the princess. I don't know where her secretary lady is. There's those two nitwits. This chick that's afraid of the train. I think that's the lady that helps the princess. And then some randos. And then here's the pastry chef.
Yes, sir.
Can't do anything. Is she... Oh, I wonder if she's going to be a suspect and that's why we can talk to her.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think. And yet, it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people these strangers to one another are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Who two? Who are you talking about? Talking about these guys? Oh, probably just these people here. Yeah, no, she's terrified of trains. She had a whole moment about it. That would suck so bad. I think in the movie and stuff, she's like doped out the whole time.
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
It's very important. Okay, so she's British. She's an English teacher. How are we, again, supposed to know her age? Maybe?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Yeah, sure, that looks 40.
That's the right answer.
There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
Okay. We're learning some things about people we haven't interacted with yet.
Mamma mia.
Mamma
You can
mia.
feel the power of an engine. We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
Okay. So he's Italian. He is a spokesperson. He's not 19. We'll go 35. God, his face is huge, though. Or mother.
The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning. Also, that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Oh, we're getting the molten lava cake. Oh, that does not look like molten lava cake. That's something different. Oh, I want pastries.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But this, it is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
Starter, salmon, gravlax style, limoncello vinaigrette, Barley, semolia, and crunchy vegetables, main dish. Lobster medallions roasted with garlic cream. Oh. Accompanied by sauteed potatoes and foaming butter and aromatic oriental herbs. Oh my god, that sounds so good. And a special surprise-oriented dessert. Anything else that we can... No, I think it's just this. You can look at it. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow, raspberries.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
Lemon?
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yeah,
yes.
see?
I wasn't sure what that was.
See? Look, I'm so good at this.
What is the red fruit?
Are you seriously making me do
like
this
a
right now?
raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot.
Poirot. And then...
The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
The crushed biscuit.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finely observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You
That's not
who
cool.
are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts.
Dude, you're
my
too much.
friend, who, as you say, are on this train. I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
Way to manipulate. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go force her special recipe out of her.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
Oh, we're gonna confront her. You know, she lied. Did you see that? She lied. Well... Not a strawberry crown. Oh yeah, the baby. The little guy's here.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me. But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Raspberries.
You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
Why am I doing this? What does this add to the story?
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Bouc, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Also, when it keeps going to the table, I think it's supposed to be showing the dessert, but it's not showing. I don't think it's chocolate. Yeah, it's not chocolate, it's cookies.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
Here we go. No, stay right here. Love me. There you go.
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Okay. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Vanilla is added just before the flour. Eggs are added first or last. Orange peel comes later than the flour. Never add sugar and milk. Oh no. Okay. So vanilla is before flour. Flour is before orange. Alright, let's hold on. Hold on. Is this vanilla? No, this is vanilla bean. So we can assume this. This is before the flour. The orange, I'm one-handing it right now because the baby. Orange comes after the flour. Oh. But then the the eggs and orange peel are next to each other. But the eggs are added either first or last, so it's got to be here. But sugar and milk can't be added consecutively. The sugar is later than the vanilla. We can assume like this. Right? So vanilla is just before flour. The eggs are either first or last. Here they're last. The orange peel comes later than the flour. The sugar and milk should never be added consecutively. The sugar is added later than the vanilla, and the eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe. Done.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Also, Gandalf is just purring up a little storm. Yeah, you're happy. Getting cuddles. Oh, goodbye. No, don't leave me. He was unhappy. Might have to open the door for him here in a sec. Right, lady.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
I'm in your debt. You've done me a great service.
I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
Okay, so this chick is like she helps with the princess behind her. The princess who has bomb hair, by the way.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Currywurst. It is a specialty of mine.
Yep. Okay. Was she Swiss? Oh no, I totally missed it. She's an assistant though. But her like 33. Was she Swiss or German? Maybe Swiss?
No, not good.
Here we go.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
That happens to me a lot. Okay. Yeah, you have to be paying super close attention.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
God, he's such a jerk. Okay, definitely American. He's a secretary. 40 maybe? Okay, cool.
That was easy.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Get this and this alone.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
Okay. Woo, there we go. All right, Mr. Book.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
Trust me, I know. I had to sit through all this
more
thinking.
challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Thank you. Oh, look, it's back on the table now. This guy. This is going to be the guy that dies tonight. I guarantee it.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
Huge. Okay, this guy seems like he's also American because they have a place in Boston. He's a businessman. 62. He don't look 35. Okay, I'm gonna say.
Et voilà.
Et voila.
What is it you wish me to do for you, Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man.
Good for you.
Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Wow, savage. Dang. Shut him down. Aw, shit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so go sleep in the new cabin. You'll be back this way. Oh, savage. Absolutely decimated the dude. I think this is the night, though, where things happen.
Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
Toot toot. Toot toot. What a train whistle. Also, the lack of town.
We have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
Game's just making me hungry.
And please let me know if there is anything else you require.
I need a lobster dish. I need a good dessert dish. Oh, he is Swiss. He is a bartender. Cool, he's 28. I don't understand the age thing. How would I know?
That was easy.
Is it just you're going off the looks, but they're a little
Everything
too close.
was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
So now that we're stopped, we either will have somebody get on. I think it's somebody gets on. Water occurs. Oh, they're talking to each other. They shouldn't know each other. Suspicious.
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
Did I?
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Sussy, sussy. Up to no good. I think at this point he's like, I just want to go to bed.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
And then this guy's supposed to just hang out here all night. Like, make sure things are good.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear.
I need another cup of tea. I already drank mine.
What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man.
Talks about her
He's
daughter
next
a
door to
lot.
me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam.
Look at them making up alibis. Isn't that
Whoever I am.
interesting? Whoever I am. He's offended. So then... Oh. Who's the guy in green? I'm mad at you. Who leaves and just leaves the door open?
Seems very upset.
Okay, so we know that these two rooms have a adjoining door. Very important. And then is this my new one? I think so. And then we're right next to him. That's right. Science. Into bed. Go to sleep.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king. Or a very tired detective.
Look at that fit. His stash is so good. Oh my, what could that have been? What was that noise?
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
All right. Well, it's 12:37. Okay, good to know. Anything else I need to mark? So he's still there. He got the guy there. Okay. $1:15. Why am I being woken up? Yeah, 1:15. Go peek. What will we see?
Good night, madame.
Ah.
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is.
How would I know?
Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She
Mm-hmm.
insists that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen.
Well, that, and also if he's in the hallway and there's a man that somehow got in, bolted the door, and then somehow left, In theory, he should have seen it.
The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Yeah, because it's 1 a.m. Okay. So we know at 12:30 there was a noise. And then about 40 minutes later, there was enough of a commotion that it woke us up again. Oh. And then 30 minutes later, there was another noise. You'd be so pissed. Who could that have been? Any other things going bump in the night? Ooh, we finished chapter 1. We found no mustaches. Agatha Christie books have been published in over 100 languages. Yep, we are stuck. Orient Express, December 17th, 2023, 9 a.m.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
I should have taken an airplane.
The train still hasn't left.
No doy. Anything we can look at out here? Probably not. It's a little bit much. Ooh, can I?
The mustache comb to tame unruly nuts.
Cute. Oops. Looked off the game on accident. That.
The finest of curling irons for the mustache.
It's a mustache curling iron? Are you kidding? Oh my god, look at that stash.
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
I watch my husband like do his beard stuff and it's a lot of maintenance. Gotta give the man some props. Quite impressive. I like barely can be bothered to brush my hair. I just don't care. Let us go. Let us look. Take a little peek about. Hello, sir.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
Good, 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 good. Man, I'm just hungry now. Not like hungry, but like I want lobster.
Is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
Just text your people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that, but there is no network service in these mountains.
Oh no. Toss the hair a bit after a shower and y'all good to go. Yeah, seriously. Especially because I've got more of like that wavy hair. So I can let it be a little messy and it's not bad. And I don't have a lot of it left on my head. So it figures it out pretty quick.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now we may be here for days and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. I'm just too mad to talk about it.
Traveler's
My colleagues
insurance.
were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
Traveler's insurance. And also probably tell people where you are. Oh, hello, princess.
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
She knows
may
us.
I take it I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
I love her hair. So good.
Beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Poirot.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
Yeah, seriously.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin, triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix.
Oh.
A drink for a train indeed.
But
so
not
good.
perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Good luck, sir. Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna have to eat after this. I'm like... I have some leftovers from breakfast. We got some biscuits and gravy. Delightful.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Moustache.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Oh, we're starting. We're gonna find out.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course. But you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
What do they want him to
see him
do?
now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Like, for reals. You're snowed in. There's nothing, like... You can't move the train. Can I look in the kitchen? Oh, what's in the kitchen? Uh-oh, coming in. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Can I have a bubbly? Or just open it? Also, you guys had so much space. You're lying. Okay, that's as far as we can get. You just keep going? Okay, no, it's a stop. I was like, whoa, that's far. We have biscuits and gravy for breakfast too. You also had biscuits and gravy? What is the chances? And yeah, the cut on his face is nasty. That guy that we talked to, he's a retired, like, military captain, I think was his title. Yeah, he's got some nasty scars. We had some friends meet us for brunch today. So we went on a nice little walk because we're in a good walkable neighborhood and went and got some biscuits and gravy. We all ordered biscuits and gravy. It was like the specialty. So good because they do a red eye gravy, which is the coffee and bacon, like bacon grease. Oh, so good. Our friends had never had it before and they were like, what is it? And we're explaining it to them. They're like, I don't know. We're just like, trust us. And they took a bite and they were like, oh my God. Oh, we're gonna find a murder. A murder most foul.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet masterman who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now.
Dun,
The sooner we catch him,
dun.
the sooner we'll be out of danger. Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept, then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
All right. New mystery. Show me. Oh, that's the doctor. Oh.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
Okay. He's Kenyan. I remember that. Medical examiner. 47?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth.
Nurse?
No. Not good.
No, he's a Is it not Kenyan? Did I miss?
I must admit I'm not
Hold on, Mr. Mike.
this time.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
Oh, he's not.
But I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
Okay, so he's Kenyan. That came up in a different conversation, and he is a doctor. That's what it was. I heard medical examiner.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
All right.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Booth. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced.
Oh, so he's been
Body
dead
was
for a while
cool
then.
to the touch. I touched nothing else.
Because isn't it like rigor mortis takes 4 or 5 hours or something like that? And then every hour the body loses a degree. Like we know we heard noises at 12:30, 1:15, and then saw somebody at 1:45. And if we're assuming this is morning time, 9 a.m., I think, it's already been quite a bit.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Oh.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Because then they could chuck the weapon out there, too.
Where can the killer have gone? The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
Say it. Yeah, okay. We can probably assume... Oh, died, chuck... Killed them, chuck the thing out the window. Ooh.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
Like a cat? What is this? Is luggage?
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly, the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest."
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Okay. Is that going to be like a solution? Oh, it's probably for this. Oh, dang it. So I have to actually solve that. And we can also restore the picture. R to rotate. Oh, too many. Too many rotates. Oh, it's a stuffed animal. But why would he have a stuffed animal picture? Doesn't strike me as the type. Or Daisy.
For Daisy. Interesting.
Et voilà.
Okay. All right. So this is going to need a code, which we don't have because we, oh, no, because we need to do flower thing. Farm asleep. Oh.
A box of sleeping pills. I'll take photos.
Okay. Then we've got the door that's locked.
This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
It is not locked. She can bolt it from her side too. So somebody could have come in through her area if his side was unlocked. If like his secretary left it unlocked, came in, did something.
Expensive clothing, recently
and then
laundered.
slipped back out and then bolted it from her side to be like, oh, it's locked. Okay, so 1,000 flowers. 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly and flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. So instead of 1,000, I just keep it easy. It's 10 o'clock almost my time, so there's only so much that my brain will allow. That minus 10 times 2, 1980. Yeah. So 1980. One 980. You're so good. Ooh. Got them dollar bills.
Very surprising.
Okay. Planner, diary, call Cairo, check carpet delivery, Orient Express, call BC, check money for TV. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Debrief with H, arriving to Venice.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep.
Send money to
I took
Cairo. Ponto de Canijo?
meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials A.W.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Interesting. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget. Ooh.
An unusual letter, this.
And this is where he was saying, somebody's after me. I have an enemy. Somebody sent him that and he got paranoid. Okay. Oh my, there's so many things to look at. Can I pick something? Hello? Oh, I have to zoom in. I see. Okay. H.
A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it.
Who is H? 'Cause Exotic vap banana.
It belonged to
What?
Ratchet?
It's supposed to be a vape? Is this what that is? I think it is a vape. Oops. Still want to look. Water with his sleeping pills?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, his phone shattered.
The phone was deliberately smashed.
So we can't even tell what time occurred. And he's got a gun. It wasn't you, so he was out.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
All right. Look at your watch.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
Or it could be after. Because they could have killed him, cleaned up, then came back, smashed the watch to hide the actual time of the murder.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Of course.
Thank you.
Right. I think that was it. Looking at him. I don't see anything else. Oh, wait, go back. Latch is broken.
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
Okay, but did he? Yeah, that door's broken. There's a connecting door. Yes. Connecting door. And the thing was unlocked. Look to him, what's the real... Oh, okay. Exited the room. It's not that. It's not actually that, though. And then... Likely where the murder... Okay. Did not get out through the hall door because it was locked from the inside. Okay.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Yeah, because if it's snowing, they're not going out that way. The door's broken. Who are the two people who could have seen the murderer leaving the room? It would be him. Who else? Because they're supposed to be bunkmates. Potentially his secretary. She's next door, though. That's what it is. Okay.
That was easy.
We need to interrogate Miss Hubbard. She's in room 204. Interrogate Mr. Mitchell. Ooh, and then a recap. Ratchet had a gun, helped uncover what happened the night of the murder. So he took sleeping pills. And then there was a note found in his safe that made him want to hold a gun.
No, not good.
Oh, is it just these? Yeah, the watch is a red herring. Wanted to stay on his guard, so yet he took a sleeping pill. I don't know if he took it by choice, though.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
Exactly.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay. So, who are the people who work for Ratchet? This guy and potentially this one. Because we saw him leaving.
That's the right answer.
And he wouldn't just let anyone in the room if he's already stressing out about it. We need to interrogate... Oh, he's the valet. Oh, and then his secretary. Okay. We gotta go ask the hard questions.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I'm counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
Nice, 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 nice.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
Gotta rule everyone out.
My friend, calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Okay.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
They're vape god. Let's be real.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Alright. So it sounds like him and the doctor weren't involved. Unless he fell asleep before the doctor. And then the doctor could slip out.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
What's Calais? Is that French? I don't know.
I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong. But I never think, Poirot.
Okay.
That is not a good answer.
So maybe controller? Okay, French. Calais is French.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So we can see if there's an H on a handkerchief, would it be for the first name or the last name? Because if it's the first name, we have a Hector or a Hildegard. If it's the last name, we have Harris, Hardman, and Hubbard. So that's something to keep in mind as well.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
Tobacco only. That's just gross
I would
otherwise.
like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Oh, so we can't assume that he actually responded at that time when the bell was ringing.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
So there's a pocket where he's missing.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Winkowski.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
Okay, so there's a moment where he was gone. The secretary could have slipped the sleeping pills into the water because he was the last one there. He responded to a call from Ratchet's room where somebody called out in French not to be bothered. But Ratchet's American, and he doesn't strike me as somebody that knows other languages. He was away from his post for a moment. Somebody could have gotten on. I don't think so. Ooh, can we do something with this one? Ooh, okay, so stays as post till morning. This goes here. Turns the train, and the train leaves. That was before. At 1:20 is no. I think 1:20 is when he spoke with us. Oh, he smokes first and then gets on the train. That's it. There we go.
Et voilà.
I do like how they're having you kind of figure things out as you go. It's not as hard as I was expecting. It's a little easy. Kind of wish there was a way to make it a little more challenging. Not awful, though. I have to wonder how their original games were.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Okay. The voice acting's great, though. Did a really good job with this. So he spoke to Jean. Right? Oh, I need to talk to Miss Hubbard. Mr. Michael. Okay. Ratchet's secretary. Let's go see if we can find the secretary. I think he's in the restaurant still. Right? No? Ah. Or are they in there? They might be in their compartments. That might be what it is. Don't need to talk to you. Don't need to talk to you. Don't need to talk to you. You or you. At this point, those guys are just kind of fillers. The Italian man will have something to do with it. I don't know why they would make us talk to him otherwise. A bird. Tell us a tale.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my god! I knew it.
You knew it?
I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
What do you mean you knew it? Okay, you are either American or Canadian. Your housewife. Yeah, you're 18.
That's the right answer.
That's the right answer. All right. What do we got? Ooh.
Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Oh, so it's like somebody that works here was in here, or somebody had access to a
The
uniform.
luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
Nothing? Okay. Guess not. That's locked on this side, but that could have been after the fact.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
Anything else? A mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment.
Right here in my compartment.
All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me.
Yeah, that's
I
not a
asked
good
him
story.
to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
That seems a little suspicious.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet.
It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
So, the toiletry bag is now under the sink, but she's saying it was on the door. That doesn't make sense.
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Ooh, fun
Yet
way to
it
present
is
evidence.
embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
You smoke,
Are
bruh?
you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
Okay.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to
A train employee?
a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure.
Okay.
I found a jacket button.
Well, but he didn't.
I have not
that was my
finished
bad.
inspecting your room. If you don't mind,
I'm gonna look at your toiletry bag now. Not to be weird, but I'm gonna be weird. Where's the aspirin? Alright. You... No? You don't... Oh. We now have it. Can we interact with it? Or do we talk to her again? What's the goal here? Oh, I need to check if it hides the door latch. I see. It definitely
Let's see
won't.
if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door.
Not that big. Okay.
This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have
Pretty
to clear that up
sussy.
with Mrs. Hubbard.
Pretty sussy.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Dun 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 dun. Already in bed, hanging on the hook of the door. Couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's the lie.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
I have an excellent memory.
Select the elements that prove she's lying. It's
Mrs.
visible.
Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
She's not a good liar. She's obviously
Thank you for
lying.
your assistance, madame.
She's not good at it. Okay, that's Ratchet's room. This one's my room. Killer avoided Mr. Mitchell. Select two elements help deduce how the killer avoided being seen. Ah. Train stopped. What? Ah, okay. His watch broke, but he was gone at that time. I see. Murder was able to take advantage of Mr. Mitchell's absence to escape without being seen at 1:15.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen.
That was easy.
All right. Now we know that. Ooh. Is Mr. Mitchell a suspect? Is he the conductor? Oh, he could be. Is Mrs. Hubbard a suspect? Absolutely.
This direction looks promising.
Because he could be in on it. And we just don't know yet. Because he could be saying I went off to do something, but his button is in the room. Button's in the room. He's 100% a suspect.
Very well, I choose to go this way.
What, you don't believe me? You don't think I'm good at this? Right, so second class passengers is where everyone else is staying, I think. No. 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 Are they not here? Okay, there we go. Hi, buddy. Oh, look at this poor small room. Oh gosh, how do you do anything in here?
Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
I don't use doctors, I use essential oils. Only bro, that's not gonna fix your toothache. You have to see somebody for that.
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
Okay.
The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil.
Oh, I see.
It's unusable.
So, jojoba is going to be one of the heaviest. Can I... Oh, there, I see.
This old scale will do the job.
There we go. Okay. So, almond is 5. The lang lang is 2. Lemon's 24. Lavender 18. Clove is 7. And then I'm guessing we don't have any jojoba left.
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay. So we'll compare you against you. So red is lighter than this. Lighter than that. This is lighter than the red. Okay, so this is the lightest. And then comparatively, that's that. So the red goes here. The yellow, heavier than this. And heavier than this. So the yellow will be the last one. And then we compare these two. This one is lighter than this. Right? Did I get it? That's lighter than that. Oh wait, that's heavier than that. Oh, I see. Did a silly. I did it backwards. I'm dumb. Okay, let's do a restart. So red is light. Red is heavier than this. This is lighter. This is lighter. 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 Okay, so that one's the one that's actually a lighter option. Blue is lighter than the red. Lighter than the green. Lighter than the red. Or the yellow. And then the red is lighter than the yellow. And heavier than the green. We can assume the green will be lighter than the red. But then the yellow is lighter than the green. Right? Did I do a silly again? So this is the light. That's heavy. Oh. Why is this so hard for my brain right now? Am I losing my mind? So this one was heavier than everything. This is heavier than the green. And then the red is also heavier than the green. We can assume the green goes here. And then this is heavier than the red.
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil.
Okay. So we can guess it's this, because this would be 2, 5, 7.
Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
It's not like it's a hard puzzle. My brain just was not understanding. It went too fast, too
Here is your
soon.
remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir. Ah, well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
Got a weird face. He seems American. He's the valet. He's not 22. He's not 66 either.
That was easy.
I wonder if there's an achievement for getting all those right immediately.
At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
I think that's the Italian
dude.
What
did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
How could he?
Yes. My roommate's snoring.
That would suck. I would hate to share a space with somebody and they're snoring. Like, my husband snores, but I'm getting used to that. But a new person snoring in a space that's unfamiliar to me, I would never sleep.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Cigarette, not a vape.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
I think that's obvious.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
So his secretary, who came in after, would have been the one to see it. But I just realized, too, if he's got the letter, I wonder if that torn-up picture, if Ratchet saw it, and the message was for him for Daisy, and then he ripped it up and crumpled it up and threw it away, but I don't know why he'd keep the... Maybe the threat he kept to, like, show... Oh, maybe he kept the threat to show to somebody to be like, hey, I need somebody to protect me, but he got rid of the Daisy thing because he's involved in something with someone named Daisy that he doesn't want other people to know about.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
The gun.
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
Yeah.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
Yeah, he seems really deliberate.
Excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm
convenient.
afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Is yeah, he seems like the kind of guy that would be really intentional about how he does stuff and really like picky. So to just suddenly be like, oh yeah, I don't want it, just gonna dump it down the drain, that doesn't seem like his kind of MO.
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry. just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
So I don't know if you guys caught that, but he made the comment of Mr. Ratchet only spoke English. But the conductor said himself that somebody responded in French last night. So there was somebody else in the car with him.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life. But I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something. Or someone.
For Daisy?
He started getting letters. Threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
He didn't give good energy.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Vinkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you.
I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot.
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Who's the vapor?
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course. Here it is.
Time to die. Ooh, anything on the back? Did Ratchet smoke?
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
Okay. Interesting. But it could be the valet, because if he doesn't like the smell of smoke, and he's around his valet who smokes frequently, he might have to vape to try to like cover the smell. Oh, what's this? Oh. Okay, it's a quick little way to see where we're at. Okay, cool. Would we go outside or are we just looking?
The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully not for too long.
Oh, it was an avalanche. Oh, that makes sense. For some reason I was like, oh, it's just heavy snowfall. Okay, let's look at our mind mapping. Anything? We need to talk to Mr. Michael. Michel. And I think that's the conductor. Which currently he is a suspect for me because his button was in the room adjacent to the murder. But it could have been somebody stole a conductor uniform and then it fell off of the uniform because maybe he has all the buttons.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Okay. So then we would assume he's not a suspect.
This direction looks promising.
Okay. So, select 2 elements of interest from encounter with Mr. Michel from the evening of the murder. Ratchet apparently spoke in French during the night of the murder. Ratchet only speaks English. Mr. McQueen saw Ratchet for the last time around 10. Ratchet called for him. Interest. Can it be this? Yep. Doesn't speak. How could he call out to him?
The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m.
Which puts his time of death before the 1:15 when the watch broke. What is the most likely hypothesis? Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room, kills him with a gun, and hides it under his pillow. No. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. Murderer enters Ratchet room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michael to believe the Ratchet is alive, opens the window to escape, train stuck in the snow. He waits for Michael to take a break. Potentially. Sleeping pills, enters room, stabs with knife. I think he waited. Yeah.
That's the right answer.
Okay. So, is Mr. Mastermind a suspect? Yes.
This direction looks promising.
Because he has motive. He doesn't like his boss. Boss is kind of a dick. And is Mr. McQueen? Yes.
This is the most likely answer.
All suspects. And then report the situation to Book. Okay. So we've got all the information we need. We'll talk to the man. I do like that you can travel the train, but at the same time, it takes a little bit to get there.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Yep, just like that.
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room, and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
So he should still be here.
He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
I use my master key.
Gonna be some evidence in here.
But who is she? Is she alive?
Oh, it's her!
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
Hey. Second class.
Ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105.
Okay. So she was supposed to be on.
Can you hear me?
But nobody's seen her? Oh? Huh?
She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
Did she get drugged?
This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
True.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I don't like how they did his like stubble. It's all green. It's like Beetlejuice.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Okay.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
Interesting. Because we haven't seen her up until this point. She wasn't even at dinner or anything. Investigate. Can you look at it? This could have been sleeping pills.
Cup of
Yeah.
tea with white residue at the bottom.
Oh, I clicked out. I'm so sorry. Okay. Can I look at anything else? Ah, here we go. Don't mind me, just peeking through your things. Nosy Nancy. Ooh, we don't have a code. There we go. Like the room. Oh, she's got. Oh, she has a conductor.
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
Aww. Nope. Okay. She's got that. How would I know what the code would be? Nope. Stop it. Oh, there's sound. That's a big sound.
Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped?
Stop talking.
If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. So, Poirot, any luck so far? Have you tried 0000? But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? We really need to find the combination.
Stop talking.
No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones.
Stop talking.
Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? Have you tried 0000? We really need to find the combination. But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? Poirot.
Oh my god,
I'm
stop
disappointed in you.
talking.
I was certain you would have it by now. If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee.
Can you stop? Shush.
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book. There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
God, yeah, seriously. For a second, I was like, oh no, are they really going to make me have to do this puzzle like this? Okay, so this one, small, big. There we go. You, I think, was good. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank Jeebus. Interesting way to do that puzzle. It's the picture cat thing that we put together in the guy's room. So this must be Daisy.
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Ratchet.
Okay. So she's getting all up in his... Oh, look, she's even got a file on him.
Mademoiselle
pictures.
Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly.
Okay.
Her driver's
Massachusetts.
license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain.
Okay. Oh, she's a
This
detective.
badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh.
And then she's got her gun.
She has a gun.
She's American.
Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot. But then why take it on the train?
Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Huh? Oh, because he's talking so loud. Gotcha.
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You
Thanks.
are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Oh, we finished chapter 2. So
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Oh, we're her. So I have to wonder if she was drugged because someone knew she was a detective and didn't want her getting in the way. Armstrong case.
The investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
She was only 3. She was a baby.
The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room? No, they could use a ladder to reach it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen.
Here, let's go back a minute. So Daisy Armstrong, 3-year-old girl, daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime on the evening of February 24th, 2019. The abduction took place at the Armstrong residence where a reception was being held. Miss Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at approximately 10:45 p.m. A ladder was found outside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. 4-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guest drove a 4x4. And there's a
The
ransom.
misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid.
Have 1 million ready in 2 to 3 days. We will inform you where to deliver the money. We caution you not to go public or talk too much. To the police, the child is in safe hands. So H. Caution you not to go public or talk. Oh. Okay, and then maybe some S's.
How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
So John Armstrong, age 38, occupation, retired colonel, British Armed Forces. Sounds like somebody else we know. Statement. We were hosting a social event to raise money for a local museum. There were many people, some of them total strangers to us, and we were all very busy. Then we heard Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming. It must have been 10:45 or 10:50 p.m. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on her pillow was a ransom note. Sonia Armstrong, age 32, occupation housewife. Statement. The last time I saw Daisy was around 10:30 p.m. when I went up to check on her in her room. I noticed Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I joined the party. So between the 5 minutes of her leaving her daughter and the daughter being discovered missing, 5 minutes. Nanny, number computer input error, 79 deposition to be retaken, so she's not who she said she is. Telephone records for the day of the adoption for Armstrong and Miss Moreau. 10:23 a.m. to 10:26 a.m. Sonia did another call. John made a call to one. Oh, they're all different numbers, I think. Oh, except here. John called somebody. Suzanne called that same number. Suzanne made a call, and then John called 911. Interesting. Let's look at...
I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions.
Probably pretty bad.
That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again. The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911.
Interesting. What do we got? My map. National and state roads.
A topographical map. Often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Okay. Anything else? Anything? No. Let's go. Check out my cruiser. Oh, she polished up. Nice. Look at that reflection. Gosh, it's like they're in V-Ray. I wonder if there's mustaches out here. It probably is. Look at this fancy. This is a fancy house. They bougie. Hello, knock knock. Here for Girl Scout cookies. Okay, that's not the same guy.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
So I wonder if he knows the other colonel that we've interacted with.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
Oh. Because they worked in the same, oh, hey, mustache. They worked in the same
A gold
infantry.
mustache. Thank you very much.
Oh, they've got
sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Picture of the kiddo.
What a dear child.
You're just a wee, just a baby. Oh, check out these stairs. My gosh. Dang, look at this. Oh. Oh, that is so not up to code in so many places. Oh, that's not. I thought there was an interaction circle. It was not. It was just the light. Okay. Oh, dang. Oh, these are also not up to code. You can trip. Those are very dangerous. I know you people are fancy and can probably afford a broken neck, but like, maybe think about others. Oh. Hello, ma'am. Don't mind me, just,
The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
He's the kitty. And the mustache.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Such a weird collectible.
Awesome. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
Oh my god, you're lame. Is she pregnant? Oh, she's pregnant.
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong?
Oh.
Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. and another baby on the way. I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain.
Yeah, the glass in the front is a bit much. Like, cool, but also, have you heard of solar heat gain? It's gonna be hot, but you can pay to cool down. You can cool down the Sahara Desert. You probably have so much money. Oh, hello, ma'am. The kitty. I want to pet the kitty. Stupid game. Bad game.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Ooh, a toy train like the one that one guy makes? Also, bad game. Doesn't let me pet cat.
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Okay, summary.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
But they said that you were missing when the mom went upstairs.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Yeah, -100 out of 10. No pet cat. Exactly. Always pet cat.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No. I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
For some reason, even...
I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
Whenever I listen to this story about the little girl, it makes me think of the Jean-Benet Ramsey case that I don't think has even been solved to this day. But little girl goes missing, there's a ransom note, and then they find her later in her basement. It's not looking good. I don't think the mom will talk. But I always think of that whenever I play or read or watch this movie. Select one element which does not match the testimony about her phone call. Yeah, it's not good. Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. Stayed. Oh, it was the 10 minutes or so.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return.
Different.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
My gosh. You to be 2 full detectives. Select an element in the file which can comfort Miss Armstrong.
Nothing shocks me here.
I don't know how we would comfort her.
Everything looks okay here. Nothing shocks me here. Everything looks okay here.
Can I select anything?
Nothing shocks me here.
I don't see anything.
Everything looks okay here.
Oh, does it want me to...
Nothing shocks me here.
Like, show her the picture of her kid?
The detective gets it right.
What? Don't understand why. You want to see a picture of your child?
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Does this make you feel
Daisy,
good?
My little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine
have
the
it all
pain
over
you're
the
feeling
house.
right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Yeah, just remind her what she looks like just in case, because the shrine out front isn't enough. Exactly.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
So we can confirm.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movements.
We can confirm that the nanny was probably not there then. And then the phone numbers we'll be able to see. Yeah, we'll be able to see how long. She was on the phone for a lot longer than 5 minutes.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
Naughty, naughty.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have to confront her about the phone call. Miss Lady, ma'am, you lied. You lied. You're a dirty liar. Also, this is her room. How lazy.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Confrontation. Nope. 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 Yes.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
Girl, it was a half hour.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me.
Still weren't
I
there.
lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
We need to verify her story. Reconstruct the facts. Tomorrow goes take her phone call. Oh. That'd be interesting if they came through the front door. Oh, maybe they did. They were there. Interesting. Okay, so they came in. They're part of the party. Oh, we're here partying it up. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sneak upstairs. Wait for the mom to leave. Takes her.
That is a great detective job.
I don't know how you'd get all that.
Places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Pretty intensive. Well, call Miss Moreau's mother to check her alibi. Can I... There we go. Can I call other people? So 2140. Yeah, because we could call this 9530. Actually, we could call any of them. That's 2140.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Probably wouldn't let us do anything.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
Oh, ma'am.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
Ma'am? You
I should
lying.
see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Oh, I have to go talk to them again? Fine. Do I gotta talk to both of them? Hello, lady.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
He's lying. Okay, probably have to go talk to the husband, I'm guessing. Yeah. I don't understand why people gotta lie. You're gonna get caught in it.
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
My good lady.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise, no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
So, we know that she called, but it sounds like it wasn't her mother. Okay, so I'm guessing we need to go talk to her again. It's like, hey, the number doesn't work, and also she's in a coma, so...
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
Burner phone.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Ma'am. Your mom has been in a coma. You cannot call her every night to check on her. That is not how this works. Every night.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Oh, really? Oh, what about the coma?
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
Dun dun dun.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies. No.
Girl.
The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
What do we got here? Oh. There's a kitty scratching at the door. Please hold. Yes, hello, welcome back. Hi. Did you want to join the end of the stream? You want to make your presence known? We're solving murders. Remember, you gotta lay down. Gotta lay down. No, you don't want to lay down? Sure. Don't get your face out of the teacup. Oh gods. Are you helping? You're so helpful. Thank you. And I make murders, exactly. No, oh buddy. I know, you're just a little baby. Lay down. Oh. There we go. That's better. Oh, okay. See, sir? I know you're trying your best. I don't know what that's for yet. A vase with bruises that are wilted. N. Noah?
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
Okay, so she was talking to a boy. Face itchy. You got hair all up in my face, sir. You didn't want cuddles, remember?
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Does she need glasses? Is there a reason she's not wearing them? Victor Hugo. Hugo. Les Miserables. Les Miserables. Miserables. Oh, Gandalf. Big bumpies. Paris.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
Huh. Oh. Easy there, kid.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
Oh, not bad.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
Why do I need a key?
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
Gandalf. You're not the star. I know. You think you are, but you're not. You're just a baby. You're too little to be on TV. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's called child labor laws. You can hang out right there. That's fine. Right under the microphone. What a goof. Okay. So I wonder then if there's something back here. Dictionary, French to English. Which would make sense if her mom's in the hospital. Five act fundamentals of some sort? I don't understand. Romeo and Juliet. Romantic. Ooh, this is what the key's for. It's for the diary. I want to look at other things. Just because I'm curious. Here's Motley Mule Detective. My first stories. How cute. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to click that. Okay. I think everything else is just there for the sake of being there. This, though, is what the key's for.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean that doesn't work?
That doesn't work.
Do I need to... Oh. Oh, wait. Like... Like this.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
That's the stupidest way to use a key. February 9th, 2019. Day at the park with Noah. I can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chattered on and on about my job. I told him how much I like the Armstrongs, especially Daisy, smiley face. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. February 14th, 2019, Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. I insisted we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Oh my god, she's dumb. February 23rd, 2019. Noah gave me flowers. He is usually very attentive. But despite everything, I feel he was more distant today. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. March 15th, 2019. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I'll write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy. I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy's gone. I didn't watch over her. So, yeah, he knew what was going on. He was part of it. Using her, and she was so desperate for his love and attention because he's been pulling back, and as soon as he gives her extra attention, she's like, I'll do anything to talk to you more.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Lady wouldn't be able to be present if it was right in front of her. Tragic case of horse blinders. That's so true. Okay. Well, I feel like there might be an achievement for looking at all the things. Hold on. Please hold. We gotta click it. Boom. We definitely won't get all the achievements. I just like to touch stuff. All right, so she's now downstairs. Ma'am, I'm so sorry to tell you, your boyfriend, kind of a D-bag. Oh. Check the identity of Miss Moreau's boyfriend. How do I do that? Do I just talk to her about it?
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener.
The gardener.
They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
The gardener, your boyfriend Noah? The gardener, your boyfriend Noah?
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please,
Girl.
Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Well, if he's the gardener like we think he is.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her.
He had a 4x4.
She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Let's go talk to the wifey. Oh. Yeah, the 4x4 was nobody at the party other than...
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. Score. 1 for the good guy.
Score. I wonder how big this chapter is. Confront her about her boyfriend. Okay.
Tread marks of a 4-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Ma'am. But he was the only one.
Where's a lie detector when you need one?
Oh, wait.
You really didn't notice
that's what it
anything
was.
strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
Let's talk about Valentine's Day.
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
Sure
I'm
did.
sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
We're gonna drive to the cabin? We're gonna go out to the mountains? We're gonna go see some cougars? Actually, I don't know where this is.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Oh no, I have to... Okay, so we went from... Okay, I'm assuming this is town. We left town, then crossed 2 bridges. If you leave town this way, you cross 1, and then you cross 2. Right? Yes. Yes, that makes the most sense. And some thick woods, which I'm assuming that's what this green is. Is that... Yeah, forest and parks. Yeah, so we're somewhere over here. Past a cornfield on the left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that not the way they left town then? Oh, maybe. Oh. So 1, 2. Thick woods, cornfield on the left. Trees and more trees. Finally, we stopped outside in the cabin, right here.
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Yeah, cardinal directions, no help. Yeah, remember, L, R. Driver's side, my side. It's the cabin. Point. This way or this way?
Here's this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Where's your backup? You don't just go to a cabin without backup. What kind of detective are you?
Hello?
That's how you get shot.
There?
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Oh, good night, Paisley. I'll be wrapping up here soon, but I hope you sleep tight. Love you many. Give the kitties kisses for me. Let's see. So, oh, hello. What was it? What did I see? Turn around. Turn around. Oh, it's a stash. Oh, beautiful.
Not really
Thank
my
you.
style, but I'll take it.
Give them all the smotherins. They'll love it. Ooh, can
The
I...
barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Maybe just give it a little loop. Loop. Okay, let's go. Get up. It's the kitty cat.
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Okay, now you have a reason to get in.
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately.
Ooh, the music's picking up a little bit. I don't like that.
Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt.
Oh. Okay, can I break the door down? Break down the door?
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic.
You're missing the point, lady.
The door is solid and the lock is new. I have to find a way to open this door.
Oh, I have to get like an implement, like a hatchet? Yeah.
Wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Perfect for attacking doors? Who says that? Oh my god, the music's like hyping. Oh, the glovies. We're gonna touch stuff.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant. Some people seem to have played here before.
Oh, duct tape?
Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for. A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down.
So are they trespassing here? Why am I looking at you? Oh, 3892? Like hairbrush.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Good question. Okay, and there's that. There's Daisy's toy.
It's Fluffy, no doubt about it.
But where's the kid? Oh, and a mustache. Thank you.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Okay. Is there... There's like something in the floor, it looks like. Blue Lagoon.
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
From the restaurant. Hard to think she was in on it. Okay. Now what do I... Oh.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
Okay. Anything else that we need to look at? Tools.
The floor is scratched.
There we go.
And worn in this area.
There we
The sofa
go.
must have been moved a lot.
Move it. But yeah. Hello?
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
3. Wait. Oh. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What do you... Like, what lines up at the top? What if nothing lines up at the top? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is this supposed to line up like this? No? 3... I don't know what it wants. I don't get it. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. Oh no. A brick? Oh no, they all need to be in the middle? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I see that. Oh, that moves that. This will move that like that. The top one. And then these. Okay, there's that. Don't. What am I freaking doing? What? Oh, it blew up. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Whoopsie.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Okay, so how does... what are we doing? I don't understand what the... What's the method here?
Let's see.
Okay, so... I don't... Oh. Okay. Oh, so I need to figure out what goes there to there. That, and then to there. God. Yeah, there, back to there. So it's this one. Oh my God. Okay. So from there, about there to there. That goes to that. No. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Middle there, there, up to that. Comes down, goes over to the middle there. And the middle there. Goes down to that, which is up there. So it's this one. Oh my God, I hate this. Oh, thank God, this one's easy. So there to there. That's this. Woo! Wait.
Since I'm telling this
Oh
story,
my God,
to
are you freaking serious? So, what? Oh, did I do it backwards? I did it freaking backwards. Is it gonna be the same? Oh. I don't remember. I think this one was this one.
That should do it.
Thank God.
Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here.
Sure
These
would.
rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch.
Jeez.
A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't be in there. Don't be in there.
Oh no. Daisy.
No.
I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Dang. How terrible. Oh no, I don't want to do this part. I don't want to do this part. I don't want to tell him.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to tell them. I'm not even supposed to be on this case. I was just being a nosy Nancy. I don't want to tell them. Not my responsibility. I wonder if they... Oh, I don't have to actually.
Oh no!
Yeah. I don't understand the whole thing of like, if you leave a ransom note for a child you kidnap and then you kill them anyway. I think generally, statistically, it's because the kidnappers did a boo-boo and they weren't supposed to actually
that night, I
do that.
swore to find the monster who killed that child.
Jeez. But yeah, I have to wonder if it was intentional. Because if the body is then found, they don't get the money. That's too bad.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
Doubt.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate.
Interrogate.
Right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
Okay, so she is American. She's a detective. 32.
That was easy.
All right, time of death.
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far.
But it doesn't tally with some of the evidence we've collected.
What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Yeah, he was out.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense.
Little like nonsense. Goodbye.
Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
Yeah, obviously there's multiple people. Best way to find out who a vape smoker is. They like the taste of bananas. Ooh, yeah, offer them a cigarette.
Even a smoker
What?
might innocently turn me down.
Just ask them.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
What's the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? All conversation about vapes or cigs. Ask Buck to remember who smokes a vape. Remember people I have seen smoking.
I don't remember.
Okay, just remember them.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
Oh, you're not going to make me do that, are you? What's the best way to find out who's a vape smoker? Ask someone who smokes a lot if they know a vape smoker. Search suitcases.
No, I have no official authority.
Whatever.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay. So, let us see. 12 stab wounds. That's a lot of stabbing. That's a lot of anger. Daisy stuffed animal. Okay, what are the links between him? stuffed animal, Locke's police officer, Locke hid from Ratchet. And then photo Daisy stuffed animal in Mr. Locke's suitcase. Locke's police officer. And then Locke hid from Ratchet because she was spying. Because the guy was involved in some shady business.
That's the right
Shady
answer.
business. Okay, and then I need to continue questioning people. Dang, it's getting big. Where is everybody? Is gonna be my question. It's a very large train, so the less fully wandering around I have to do, the happier I think everyone will be. Also, this game is quite large. I've seen people say it takes 12 hours to complete. I also see people say it's 17 hours to complete. So we definitely won't be doing it all today. Much as I would love to. Oh, is everyone gathered? Please tell me everyone's gathered in the other car. We can go for like another half hour and then we'll call it. Starting to get my second wind.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
So talk to the barman. Best way to know if someone right-handed or left-handed.
Right.
Ask the barman.
Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
Because they'd probably reach for the cup with their dominant. Best way to know if someone's right-handed or left-handed would ask everyone to hold something, ask everyone to write something.
Fantastic.
Yeah, or throw something at them.
Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Best way to know if someone's right-handed. Track of who is left-handed. Remember a conversation about the hands up. No. As before, remember if they use their. Huh?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
All of these seem kind of silly.
Nice. Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. That was easy.
All right, so do the thing and then remember the thing that you just made them do. That's
Mademoiselle
little dumb.
Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Tell me about last night.
Start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
That's fair.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
She's right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
Okay.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
Okay. But that part's
Do
true.
you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
Ah,
no,
the kimono.
It isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine. Meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I'm sure.
I understand.
All right, so guess that's it for her for
Thank
now.
you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Then she doesn't talk, does she?
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
The investigator?
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Oh, I guess we can talk to you now?
I
Who
hear,
are you?
mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake.
Gosh, she's
I
so
was
airy.
much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was reading a book.
Oh, she's
And
German.
What did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went into the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Okay, so yeah, you're German. Nurse. You're not 27.
This is wrong. But I'm never far. I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good.
Are you then just a housewife?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I must admit I'm not right this time. I do not think that's the
What?
right answer.
Oh, is she Swedish? Am I just dumb? Hey, she's Swedish. I thought Ja
I'm
was
right
German.
That happens to me a lot.
I'm sure there's been other conversations that talk about her being Swedish.
Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good, comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
What's a Jaeger material?
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
She's a nurse, so she'd probably be a little bit more like,
Perhaps
no,
you will be
thanks."
so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
She's right-handed.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed.
Right. Thank you so much.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Poirot. Okay, so the contradiction. Miss Olsen went to bed around 10:50. Miss Olsen went to bed around 10:55. According to Miss Olsen, Miss Deverham slept through the night. Miss Olsen got some aspirin at 10:30. But the woman at the red kimono, 4:45. Not leave her. She didn't leave the compartment.
No, not good.
What? Slept through the night. What? Eh? Oh.
Think, Poirot.
No.
That is not a good answer.
I don't understand. She went to bed around 10:50. Slept through the night. But she...
No.
I don't
not
understand.
good.
She went to bed around 10:55. Slept through the night. Some aspirin at 10:30. But it's not that she...
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Right? Oh. Did I not try that? Should have heard Miss Devlin leave at 5 a.m.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Yeah, so if the point is of that is she specifically said the opposite thing, that might not be the best. She is right-handed.
Fantastic.
He is right-handed.
Great. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Is that it? That's all you wanted us to do? Oh, and there's another over here. Who smokes? She does not smoke.
Brilliant.
He smokes.
Right.
So much information. He does smoke. Does not smoke.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Wait.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Okay. I thought he had quit.
Et voila.
Okay, so we'll probably have to come back and do more of that. Where are we? We need to go this way. Oh, look at all the people here. Let's talk over here.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Fine, I guess they're not
I'll
important yet.
observe her instead.
She's right-handed. Right, and it looks like right. Everybody some right-handed babies. She
That's
ugly.
the right answer.
At least that one's a little faster. Hey, friend.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Last night.
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen.
Is the chef, the pastry
They
chef.
can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
So he's right-handed.
He's right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just one pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Okay, so we need to talk to the chefs.
I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
All right. We need to go talk to the chefs. Everybody smokes, which is nasty. Like my big ick. Not good for you. Icky.
So, Poirot,
Gives me a headache.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Do not worry, book. I wonder if the mustache is reset every time. Oh, he looks like he's ill. Did your friend poison you? That's pretty mean of her. She did. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, there's nothing.
Ah, Monsieur Maury. Would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning.
Why is it spinning?
My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins. What am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions, to make sense. Help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions.
Might survive.
John knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
Little hair of the dog. He is Japanese. He's a chef. Probably 20-ish.
This is wrong.
No?
But I never...
Ah, 55? He looks good for 55.
That was easy.
Again, don't understand the whole age thing. It seems silly. Day after survival tonic, half a lemon juice, 15 something liters of fresh sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, 5 something of ginger juice. Open this. I get a lemon. Oh my god, it's literally the Tetris thing from earlier. That's kind of hilarious. There's nothing I can do with it right now, it looks like. Ooh, here we go. Lemon. I'll take that. I need some bubbles. That's why I need it. Okay, that makes more sense. Some ginger.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
We are? What else are we missing? Mint. Maybe I was just too quick, so it went outside of this little scope. Oh, I see. I have to juice it. I'm going off the screen trying to do this.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
Some of these, like, puzzles or, like, interactables, they're not quite what I was expecting. Like, they're kind of weak, which is a little unfortunate. Like, hidden object games have more interesting puzzles
Monsieur
and things.
Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Day after.
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
Those all sound so
It's
good.
Not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
It is half a lemon.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
He does. Why else would I get the
I
thing?
can assure you that he will want the ginger.
This ginger is also good for upset tum-tums.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
I don't know why. That just gave me mad deja vu. All right. That was the thing, right? Yeah. Ginger juice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I did it correctly. Thank you very much. All right, sir. I got your hair of the dog. Get you up and at 'em. That does sound good, though. Some ginger, some mint, some lemon juice. That would really help with an upset stomach. And
Here you go, Mr. Maury. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Luggage car. Which I'm assuming is this way. Ah, so now we can finally come over this way.
It's locked.
It is locked. Okay, so we gotta go get the key. Gotta walk all the way back, even though we just talked to the guy. One thing I don't enjoy... Oh, okay, he's at least here. If you have to, like, do a bunch of back and forth, it's silly.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
It's mine now, thank you.
Monsieur Fauché.
A key!
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Gonna have him do it.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
That's a good boy. What a good boy. God, he's like dying over there. Well, that's good. I don't have to like go and bother everybody about it. Saves me some time. Luggage car.
That's it. It's open now.
Voice acting's good, but man, there's a lot of it. Oh, they were playing cards.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Yep. 100%.
Empty rum bottles?
They were playing nerds. Oops. I don't know what that's supposed to... I think it's also more rum. Excuse me, ma'am. Why are you just hanging out back here like a weirdo?
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
What'd you do?
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand.
I don't think it's that big a deal.
The problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here.
Oh God,
There's not
forbid.
much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Okay. Those are my only areas? Okay. Oh God, this is gonna be annoying. It's all the back and forth. All the back and forth. Like, puzzles like these also are a little silly. Like, okay, now I'm having to waste a lot of time, it feels like, to make this happen. Like, it's not really a worthwhile... Nope. Worthwhile puzzle, almost.
Et voilà!
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
A dessert
Thank
saver.
you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Great. Now tell me a life story.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
I wonder. Are they not allowed to drink on shift?
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
So she's right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed.
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you.
All right, cool.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
So she's kind of removed herself from some suspect list. Oh, hello. Mind if I do?
Golden mustache to treasure.
There's 40 of those in this game. That's wild to me. That is too many. Let's see. Is there anything? No. Nothing we can do yet. Nothing yet. Okay, is he better now? Yes, he is. We can go talk to him. He doesn't look great.
How are you? It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Hungry hippos.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Kind of important.
Please, write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Rude. He's right-handed.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
Fun fact, my grandpa was left-handed and he went to a school in Oklahoma, and this was a while ago, but it was like a Catholic school, I think, maybe? And the nuns told him that the writing left-handed was a sign of the devil, so every time he tried to write, they would take a ruler and smack his hand so hard it would like bleed, and he had to eventually learn how to write with his right hand because it was devilish otherwise, which is wild to me that that's a thing. And then my mom, she's ambidextrous. She's mostly left-handed, but kind of the same thing of like she was brought up in a space where she was encouraged to use her right hand. So she can use both, but she is left-hand writing and stuff like that. So watching her do stuff is wild sometimes because I'm like, this one's dumb. I don't know what to do with it.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, Yes, the smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot, I see.
I see.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health.
Cool. All right. Got any news for me?
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Oh. All right, so we've got a lot of information. Everybody's looking right-handed. We know the captain is a vapor of banana flavor, which is nasty. I had an old roommate that would vape, and they'd vape in the apartment, and their whole room just stank of this sticky, sweet, like I think it was watermelon or fruit punch they used. It was so gross. I hated it, and everything just like got a weird coating on it. Did not enjoy. That was not a deposit we were expecting back. Is this my room? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. I can't go in here. And that's showing the cart. Okay. So, see who's in their rooms back here. Ooh, we can talk to.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Open the door. Open the door. Okay. I was trying to check how many chapters there are.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
Meetings.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Okay. What were your relations?
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Suspicious.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
Also, there are 13 chapters. This is a huge game.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
He's right-handed.
This man is right-handed.
Also, we're assuming the bar guy didn't lie. Just saying. And we didn't ask him.
Is this
did we?
e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well,
Banana.
that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice.
Gross.
But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
So, we have some information. Going to continue interrogations.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Okay, she's still out. We can't talk to him. Oh, hello? Knock, knock.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
Oh, please, I'm so meek and mild and small.
Okay.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
Light sleeper, slightest noise wakes me up. I don't remember. Oh no.
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever.
Okay, it's not that.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
Oh, maybe it's the train stopped and she didn't notice it.
The train stopped around 12:30 a.m. You told me earlier that you went to bed at 10:50 p.m. So, you were sleeping before the train stopped.
Sleeping.
Didn't that wake you up?
No, the train must have come to a slow stop. Did that wake you up?
I think it did.
No, I also remained asleep.
Mademoiselle Olsen tries to trip up Hercule Poirot.
Oh, I see.
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
Everyone's a
I
suspect.
am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
For your testimony. Okay. So now we've talked to her. Anyone else down here? Ooh. Ah, alibis. Did I complete all the inquiries? She slept all night, confirmed by her. He was talking with him. Went to see him. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, don't go back. I just wanted to undo it. He was talking to him. She was with him. She was playing cards with him. He went to talk to Hubbard.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay. All right. Oh, there we go. And then the vape liquid, and then we'll have the stabbings. Bottle of vape juice found at the crime scene. Select to bottle of vape juice found at the crime scene. Not the only. Oh, is the only person. And then confirmed. And then alibi. Time of the crime. Yeah. Conclude.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. Can't accuse him without any other proof. That was easy.
That was easy. All right, so now we need to report to Bach. Book. Buka buka. I think after we report to him, we'll call it a day. Like I said, this is 13 chapters, which is so many. We maybe throughout the week, since it's spring break, maybe I'll just like play every night and we can work our way through it. Just for funsies. Because I don't, for games like this, you don't want to take too long between playthroughs because then you forget everything that you've done. And it's really hard to keep track. It's better to just kind of get through it when you can. Who can hear? My gosh. So far away. Here we go.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, he's got an
Unfortunately,
alibi.
this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Okay. Murder weapon
There
was
is
a
no
knife.
trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami.
Oh, hello?
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
We gotta get it. Okay, we'll go get the murder weapon. The hard thing with these games is they just keep going and you're just like, but I want to keep going. Also, I think it auto-saves. I think we're good there. Let's make our way to it. So many doors. Ugh. And then I think it's this one. All right. So I think we're going to call it here. We'll pick it back up potentially tomorrow. I don't know if we'll get through it all the way tomorrow. Like I said, it's a heavy game. But thank you everybody that's joined us today. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been fun. Really like how they're making us talk to people and like figure things out. It's fun to see the story told in a different way, especially this perspective where you have to actually be paying attention and doing all the things. It's different from the movie in that sense of like, the movie you're just kind of watching it all happen and watching these deductions, but here you can actually kind of start to see it and start putting it together. So pretty fun. really, really interesting. I'm curious to see how the other ones fare, because we also have the ABC murders, the London cases, and the first cases, and then Death on the Nile is set to come out sometime later this year. But we'll just enjoy this one for now and just have a good time. But anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.